Havoc. Danganronpa. Background music's pretty loud. Speed. Feeling a lot better. Extras. I could buy gifts. And then let's put 10 coins in. See what we get. What the fuck is that? I think great, like that. Ooh! Talk louder. Am I loud? Am I loud? Is that a whip? I think Celestia would like that. Let's try 6. A book. Yakia? Am I loud enough? Can you, like, hear me? Okay, let's just get to it. Would you like to save your changes? Yes. Never mind. Yes. Am I loud enough? Please tell me. Let me know. So we just got finished with checking the pool, right? So let's go check the library. Please let me know if I'm loud enough, because I will get louder. Okay, we have a lot of things to do. Let's check out the background stuff before talking to characters. This is a thick layer of dust on top of a desk. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever is in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Monokuma coin. Fuck yeah, Liz. Let's check the bookcases. The shelf is packed. It's packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Shelf cracked. That's dusty. Yeah. What's this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Bitch, there's no one else in the school.
Is that right?
What? What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal of the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I folded the paper and read what was written in there. From the hoax. I come back for a second stream feeling great about this, and I'm feeling better, I'm upbeat, and now I can't even fucking talk. Okay, second try. From the Hope's Peak Academy. I should probably just quit, man. I should quit. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long and proud history as the institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen the doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure has been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The context of this letter are quite interesting to me. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust in the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put this on this little performance. But what would it mean? But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone could create a place to judge and execute people, could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real. However, if it is real, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of the Hope Academy, blah, 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 blah. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
Hold on. I'm gonna check who's in the stream. No one's in the stream! I gotta share this stream with people. Apparently no one checks off the fucking notification thing, so none of you guys can get the thing. Pissed me off. And the two events are in fact connected. Sorry, I should have said I was coming back. Uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say any more until we find out any more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive? If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Alone. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Have you tried hard resetting it? It's broken, huh? Too bad. Also, I was just watching earlier 107 facts about Danganronpa, and oh boy, like, Jesus Christ. And don't watch the video until the series is over, because there is a lot of spoilers in that video about the second game, third game. Well, technically, the third game that they ever made was technically supposed to be right after the first game, which I am planning to do in chronological order. Once I get Ultra Despair Girls, well, it's called Danganronpa, another episode, Ultra Despair Girls. It basically, the premise like takes place with Makoto Naegi, the protagonist I play right now, his little sister. And that's all I'm going to say. And don't look it up, because you will be spoiled on who survives and who doesn't. So, beware, don't watch the videos until the series is over. Unless you like watching spoilers, then go fucking right ahead, because then there's no power to stop you. But, anyway. Okay. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the den. No! I wanted to talk.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
What? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? I feel like there should be a comma after interesting and new. It'd be like, did anyone discover any interesting, comma, new, comma, anything? There's a library. Okay. And a pool. A freaking pool and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
there was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky and wait until you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And they're worth saying. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha 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 ha! Also, the creator, this is a cool fact. The creator said if he was ever in the Danganronpa series, he said his thousands of work onto him, and he could never stop writing, and the only way he would die is if, and he said that would be the most coolest thing ever, and he says he would really like it. But anyway, back onto this thing. So go ahead and stuff your, I think there.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? Find anything like that? Sakura just said. Sakura? Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's a point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? But now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Oh, Ishimaru, there seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Is this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? I'm telling you, the whole game premises and throughout the whole games, the whole thing plays on hope and despair. You bring people's hopes up, and then you immediately shut it down with despair. Despair bear, get it? Bing, bing, bong. Yeah, okay. It's just school announcement. And if you hate me skipping already repeating dialogue, then you can just get the fuck out. We all promised not to leave our dorm rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. How do these guys... Okay, you know what's my question is? How the fuck do these characters have, like, perfect, like, sleep schedules? My ass in here would never be able to fall asleep until, like, 2 a.m. and then get rudely interrupted by Monokuma's morning announcement, and then had to begrudgingly shift my way to the dining hall because everyone made a promise to meet in the dining hall at every morning announcement. So, unless there's like medication in there that you can take sleeping pills, because my ass would be taking all the bottles. I'd be like, fuck all you. I need this. Fuck you. Okay, anyway. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy and paste. I don't have any imagination of a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Another interesting fact is Monokuma's design was supposed to be a human that's half like normal, like with skin and everything, and half organs and bones showing, which thank God they went with something more cute and lovable and still sadistic and creepy.
Good morning.
Oh, I get. I skipped important dialogue. Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life. Your school life more than better than ever. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-book to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Let's see who's out now. No one is out. He said the warehouse is open, right? Oh, but probably check later. And the bathhouse is open. Peace.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I do not mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem?
Fumi, would you make me some tea?
Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
The roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Bufumi skulked his way into the kitchen. Also, I love Celeste because she's a bunch of lies, dude. Honestly, everything about her is a lie. She's the ultimate gambler, after all. She's called the Queen of Lies, and basically everything about gambling is lying. So, everything about her is a lie, so don't Don't take Celeste too seriously. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Fumi reappeared with a trained hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached.
Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind.
It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react.
But if you don't mind.
A small smile placed across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head side to side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine, we are at the coffee shop. Just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, oh yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelming, sweet that way. Hold on, I'm fucking up her accent. Celestia Bludenberg, god damn it! Okay. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Here, condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went all that trouble to make you that tea, and you want me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Say what?
Bitch! Okay, your little piggy will bring it out. I do love croissant?
Coercion. There we go. Okay.
Huh? You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You went really psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd have to have her as my enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. This is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he's just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time.
I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Celeste, can you come in? Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya?
I have not had my tea yet.
Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Fumi to move faster.
Okay. But aren't you gonna be selfish? Okay. Fumi, hurry up! He's still fucking.
Ah, Mr. Nayagi, what's going on?
Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What? That's not good at all.
however,
This little piggy needs to... I have an holy, edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this deserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul.
Okay, good luck with that. Fumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. You know what's cool? Also, thanks for the 107 Facts video. The creator for the music of this game, he did not look at any of these scenarios, so he made his own music without seeing the game, because he didn't want to spoil the game for himself. So, just a cute little thought. That's Mondo's best. Hey, Hina, any luck?
Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing.
Come on already, open up! Careful, you're just gonna bust down the door hitting it that hard.
Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Ah! Sakura is really awesome, you know. She really wanted to. She could tear this door down to shreds.
I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it.
I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here.
I think you're right, okay? I'm gonna go look around.
Yeah! Okay, good luck.
Hi, Toko. Hey, Toko, hanging out with you now?
what's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that?
No.
Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now, it might not be safe.
So you got scared and decided to say this to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side.
As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something that does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall.
Oh shit, wrong button. Huh?
What?
Were you eavesdropping?
Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat.
Oh. Wanda's dressing room. She's in the boys' bathroom. Warehouse. Let's check the boys' bathroom real quick. Mondo, my man. I know where Byakuya is, but I'm just gonna take my time. What are you doing in the bathroom, hero? Oh, well.
According to the
I
spirits.
consulted the spirits, and he had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to the breakfast.
Well?
His guts forced him to spend all money in the can.
No way.
That was totally wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes and I'm out. Aren't you supposed to be the ultimate fortune teller? Aren't you supposed to get right on every try? Or are you not even trying? I think he's skipping out. Yeah, Byakuya doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have problems like that. He's probably asleep. Skipping. Is anyone in the rooms? I didn't check that. No bullets. Well, Taka's in the warehouse. Aha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words...
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, there's no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I can navigate half the stuff in the world. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Get excited looking at it all. Oh, I thought something was behind the top. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. From basic ingredients to snack and candy, it's everything anyone could ever want or need. Fridge Sayaka mentioned? Stuffed tight with food and drinks. Fridge. Surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. One of the monitors. Okay, so press. If I break it, finish me. And Mondo is in the bathhouse. What's up, Mondo?
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit. Man, where the hell did he go? He got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured maybe he was taking a bath or
By
something.
the way.
So, what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hug, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all that.
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about. Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding a hog here in school, right? He's talking about his motorcycle, dumbass. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Hey! I can actually go inside the bathhouse. Nice. That tub is huge. That's all I had to say. Is anyone on this floor? No. Let's immediately go upstairs. Hey, Kyoko.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? Fuck. Also, has anyone figured out Kyoko's ultimate? I'd like to hear your little theories. Hey, Chihiro. Oh, hey, Makoto. So, did you find Byakuya?
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
But,
Somehow Kyoko figured out where he might be. Huh?
you know,
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool, she's smart, she seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that?
Oh.
Okay. Okay. He's in the library, guys. He likes reading. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? All of the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
That's really the maximum volume?
Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. I mean, I'd be mad too. Do you think Toko's books are in there? Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Yo! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
But what were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so you're going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Also, for you that all hate, Byakuya, you can all fucking suck a dick. He is baby. He baby, okay? Baby. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn
What
you!
the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. Actually, there's two winners. Because if someone killed someone, then...
he is right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game... A part of game theory. Part of game theory, boys. It is part of game theory. A mathematical model. In game theory, what are we going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, other must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for a position or resource. Compete for a position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, everyone must fail. Just like right now with the virus. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our slight
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others.
What?
Nothing is coming on my live chat, so hold on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what you said. Turn down the background music. There we go. Girl, I can't hear you. You can't hear me? Can you not hear me? Oh shit. Hold on. What's going on? Why can't you hear me? What's going on? Hello? Am I alive? Hello? Here, then I'll turn it down more. Is that better? Okay, well. So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind.
This is why the adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
Much what? Much what? Do I need to turn down my volume? Help me! But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Better I can hear you, girl. Yes! Okay, so my voice is fine, okay? Right? Yes? Please don't stop scaring me. Okay.
It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course.
You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent.
It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second!
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the
bitch!
fuck do you think you are? I am not trying to scare you all. I know, but I'm barely, even though I've streamed in the past, I'm still trying to get a hang of this stuff. But anyway, let's continue. You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like
myself.
I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but...
Don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny. He has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya?
At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same of you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest that we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh! Well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
it's because...
This isn't a game.
Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is that's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me, and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking
Hey,
around.
Shithead. Get off. You get off on bullying people like that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think it's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
But hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I do not have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not be part of that Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. That's true. Who is making the meals anyway?
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could ever comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? Hold on. Drink break. So how's everyone doing? Besides being depressed.
Pretty interesting.
Pretty interesting? Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, if you don't want all this filler, then I recommend watching the anime. It's on Hulu, if you have Hulu. But, like, a lot of the investigation parts where people get murdered is really dulled down in the animation. So, like, a lot of the filler and a lot of the investigation and the important stuff get really cut down. So, like, when you're investigating in the animation, he finds all the, like, stuff he needs to find, but he doesn't have the conversations, and he's just like, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, and then the trial goes immediately right there. So, the games are long, but they have a lot of fun stuff in it. And what's sad is that they do cut down most of the filler in the animation, so... Serious follow on that? Yeah, so...
He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
What he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you two. Come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you would all want me to be gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you!
Also, if you do agree with what Toko was saying that you think she's disgusting, fuck you. She's a good girl. She just has been bullied a lot and traumatized in the past. That's why she hasn't taken a shower yet, because she's afraid of water. You just think, you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait.
Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back.
That's true, though. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Can I have free time? Everyone headed back to their rooms. I want free time. Mondo. Hey, why are you growling? There's no one outside. Jeez, I'm already tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I know that music. That's free time music, baby. Yeah! I need to get myself going. Mondo, all the way. I don't think I ever played Mondo yet. Let's see, where is he? Celeste's in the dining hall. Toko's in her room. I'm thinking of hanging with Toko again. Let me guess. Byakuya is in the library again. Of fucking course he is. But where the hell's Mondo? Mondo. Ah, and Hina's in the pool. Should I hang with Mondo? Fuck it. We're hanging with Mondo.
Yo.
Like through the board game.
So it's like Clue the board game. And then more fucked up. A lot more fucked up. A lot more fucked up. But kind of yes. What's up, man? Something wrong? Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? Fuck yes,
Jesus
bro.
Christ.
Shit, man. Normally I don't hang out with guys this much. You know what I mean? Dude, your ultimate is biker gang leader. Ultimate biker gang leader. All the gangs in Japan respect you. You have over 1,000 members in your gang, and most of them are guys. So what you saying, bro? But I got some time to kill, so whatever. It's hard to do. Yeah, got it. I spent some time with Mondo. In my headcanon, Makoto, Mondo, Taka, a little bit of Byakuya. Oh, also I think it's canon that Toko's bi. Even though things I almost spoiled there for a second. But and Hina and Sakura are gay for each other. Those are my headcanons. So yeah. Do I have anything for this boy? Spare bag, Jesus Christ. Chin drill? Spiral energy. I don't know who to give that. If packs. Blood. Advice. Tips and tips. True gaming fanatic. Woohoo! Chihiro. Rose whip. I know who to give that to. It's fucking Celeste. She may look. We don't talk about Ember of Bond, okay? Zol's diamond. Just. Who would I give that to? Sonic Cup Noodle. I feel like Mondo would like this. Should I look up like a thing of like what the characters like? Because I really want these guys to like me. You have something in your fur, baby. No, it's stuck. Okay, there we go. Come here. Hold on. I need to brush my dog's ears real quick. They're knotted. Come here. So, who's everyone's favorite character so far? You already know. All of mine. Hifumi could fuck off. Let's see. Who's another character I hate? I think Hifumi's the only character I hate. Everyone else is fine. And above... Fine and then above fine. Like, awesome. I might have to go through the report card of all the students in the school and be like, next. There we go. Oh, and Leon. I already forgot Leon, even though he's dead. Should I'm so reluctant on giving them presents. Here, I'm just gonna look this up real quick. Does Mondo like cup noodles? Like cup noodles. Jesus. I have to be specific on which Mondo it is. You know what? I won't give him. Should I want to give him something? I'm sure.
Yo.
If anyone can find me like a little thing of list of what people like, then please send it my way. Hey Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? Ride?
What?
Yeah, man. Your hog,
What?
your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus
God,
Christ.
you're such a fucking dweeb. Huh? Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki. Okay? That's what I
Hell
ride.
yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. What's this game called? You know what? I'm just gonna put it in the chat because... Wait, it's in the title of the fucking live in the stream, dude. Look. Danganronpa Trigger-Happy Havoc. It's the very first game of the series. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the Invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. That's the name of a stand user? That's Josuke's stand. How dare you take his stand? What if... Dude, someone should draw Danganronpa characters as stand users, bruh. That'd be awesome. Would his just be fucking Makoto's persona? Just a fucking motorcycle? You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound when it's got no muffler? Muffler? It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Holy fuck, I know shit. Guys, look. I'm not stupid. I'm just dumb. In my thoughts, dumb is lower than stupid. Yes. An idiot is higher than stupid. So I'm just dumb. I'm not stupid, I'm just dumb. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounded kind of incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up on the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us, and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must really be strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me.
Sorry, I
I
can't
don't
find
Mondo,
it.
but other gangs target him first, right? Sorry, you can't find it? How the fuck can you not find Danganronpa? Exit the live chat. Chat. Press the X. Okay, where are you watching this from? Computer or phone or mobile device? Because if you're on mobile, you should press the X near the live chat and it'll take down and it'll... Boy, you know what? I'm just gonna type it in the chat because someone's a dumb. You're not stupid, you're just dumb. So it's good, okay? Trigger-Happy Havoc.
Hey, I looked it up and all it gives me is pictures on Google. Danganronpa Trigger-Happy Havoc.
There you go. Maybe you're on the images page. No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in trouble. Mondo's report card. No, wait. Mondo's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Gotta take a drink. Mom, please leave. I'm trying to stream. Okay. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Oh. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Okay. Hold on. First, I want to check my report card. I'm gonna hang out with my boy Taka next. Oof. Hey, the two people I hate are right next to each other. Nice. Yeah, those are the only two people I hate. Everyone else is awesome. Chihiro, I love. Junko, rip. Celeste, she's okay. Sakura, best girl. Toko, best girl. Aoi, best girl. Kyoko, best girl. They're all best girls. I didn't really like Sayaka either, so. Yasuhiro, he's amazing. I don't do drugs, but the only person I would do drugs with is this boy right here. Hifumi, Leon, Mondo, best boy. Byakuya, best boy. Taka, best boy. And Makoto, best boys. Okay, let's find my boy Taka. Kyoko's in her room. Okay, dormitory first floor. He's in the dressing room. Bathhouse. I love Taka. He's best boy. No one would ever hurt him because he's just precious.
Hey!
Hey Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Taka for a while? Fuck yeah, dude. What's that? Well, you want to hear what I've got to say?
Quiet down and
Very
listen!
well. I've got many theories on many topics, and I'll share them all with you. Can I just see a scene where they're just in the bath, they're just hanging with their towels on their hips, and then Taka's just like standing up, always pointing to somewhere, and he's like always talking, and Makoto's just sitting down looking up at him like, yes, amazing. I want fan art. Taka went into extreme detail on some of his many theories. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Taka a present? I believe I know something that he would like. It's the school press. This is all about that school. Sorry, but we can't give him that. It's what the industry call a key item. Bruh. Fine, then I'll give him the school button. Not the Emperor's thong. Fuck that. I do would like to see. I love these boys. Tips and tips. The second button.
I see!
Maybe I was wrong about you, Makoto. He liked it. Let's continue to deepen our relationship, shall we? Does that mean he liked it? Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Huh? Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Then let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand in all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of a big, serious discussion, can't we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me!
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keep me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home, or when you just have some time to kill. If I have some time to kill, I study. I see. This is fun. Okay, my turn, Makoto. What do you like to do in your spare time? Just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. Huh? And this helps you study? How? No, it's not about studying. It's just fun, you know?
That's wrong!
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? Hey, video games are not useless, Taka. You should try it sometime. He can insist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe relating to your friends. Actually, it is studying, seriously, just for fun. Relating to your friends. You know how it's useful? It helps give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about? Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone. You find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends. See?
Kid me!
What? Whoa.
This is
I
ridiculous!
was blind, but now I see! What the heck?
How unfortunate.
That kind of thing just has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make a conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the answer.
I see!
My baby! I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the Morals Committee, let alone lead it. I don't think this is really a big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. Haha, there's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson. Until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Although thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. See, I'm telling you, roleplay between these two. Professor Makoto. Taka's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Attentive Influence. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Fuck yeah, bitch. After we're done, I head back to my room for a while. Please give me one more free time. I want to hang with Toko. Fuck. Bing bong, bing bong. Also, if you noticed, Monokuma's, okay, hold on. He's sitting to us, and if he's on his left eye, the red is also the same, one of the crest symbols on the school. Just to let you know. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? For a very fucking long time. With the filler and all, oof. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Great. Oh, fuck my computer.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike into the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Shit, I almost dropped my drink. Should I really be reading these things? These have no purpose.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head off to the dining hall before anything else. Oh shit. Sorry, I was just texting someone. I went to the breakfast meeting, the same as always. But is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko have stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow.
I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining.
Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. Fuck you. She has reasons.
How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is a real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Are you into BDSM, Mondo? Because I can see it. He's one of those people. Look in his eyes. Look in those eyes. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Turns into a loose cannon. That would be better. Just saying. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug-of-war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Do I think what's gonna happen is coming? I don't want to spoil it, but I'm happy. Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so good. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't love back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come
I wasn't
on.
trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway. Look at Sakura and Hina. Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like you're a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was only one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promise. That's what he left me.
Left you?
Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak. Anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out? In that case, I would be happy to help you anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into 1 billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Also, Chihiro is best girl. Okay? No one harm her. Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, sure. Oh, I thought Monokuma was going to be like, bing, bong, ding, dong, come to the gym. I have another motive for you. So our biggest concern right now is the other two. We never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Yes! Toko time, Toko time. I guess I should press the doorbell. Bing bong. Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Should I hang out with Toko? Buck? Yes, I should. Just do whatever you want. Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? I don't think I have anything for her. I thought Toko really hated me. But it's not like she's going to go out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking to either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Ugh, damn it! I'd have to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels, and that people all over the world read them. So, how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience, or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I wrote romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all for my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions? Oh wait, shit. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No. I don't care. Do whatever you want to do, baby girl. No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me.
Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go.
Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I fucking love her! Still some time left in the day. I don't feel like... Let's find Byakuya. Let's go. Let's find Byakuya. Let's go. Aw, they're hanging out. Of course, my baby boy's in the library. Did I ever check to be? I think I did check. Reality isn't everything. Look at the drawing, it's so cute. This baby. Okay. Let's go hang out with Yaki. Hi, Byakuya. Seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not really good time to talk to him. Back here. Hey, you. Oh, I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. Okay. I've been bullied. I could hang out with Toko again. Why is he in the bathhouse again? Like, bruh. Should I hang out with someone different? You know what? Let's hang out with Sakura. Sakura, hey girl. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk with Sakura for a while? Fuck yeah,
so
bro!
Then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Bruh! Sakura and I sat down for tea in a calm, relaxing conversation. I need drinks. Hiroshima! There we go. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes, I think I know what you would like. I hope you like it, at least. Vice.
Bastard!
Shit! Make yourself stronger. Uh-oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise? Oh shit. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of. Yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
Huh.
I can't say I've never seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep an eye on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up, then traditions into grappling it, and a stronger ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand up, fighting, grappling, and strong ground game. Would that be mixed martial arts? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I choose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well...
No, not yet. There is still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. It's her dad, dude. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Fuck yeah, boy. I headed back to my room for a while. Hold on. Come wet. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Why did he say that out loud, though? He's like, I should go to the dining hall. Boop. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Is it time? Is it time to do? Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Yes!
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it!
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
Huh?
The fuck did you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward, you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove what you got. Prove what you got, what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna start like punching each other,
Hey.
are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With the sauna inside.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance test
Got it!
contest, is it? We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight! Fuck yes, I love this part so much. Are you guys really gonna go through with
Stop
this?
fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't you want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch!
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking
Shut
around!
up.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Look at this. Look at this. This is beautiful.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act,
I
you
love
say?
this.
I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
That sounds like sweaty. Are they okay? try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey guys, I know you both want to prove how big of a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
God, I can't win.
This is...
Oh, yeah. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
I hope Mondo has a second pair of clothes. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Or ya. Okay, well, night then. I love them. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concerns stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. How do these guys fall asleep so perfectly? You know what? I'm not gonna read these. I'm just gonna let you read them. So, because I can't do Monokuma's voice. And plus, these don't even help.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? Oh, Mondo and Taka survived. Oh shit, worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Yes! What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Hey, friends now? Boyfriends! This is why I ship them. They're just opposites attract, I mean, you know? Bad boy, falls in love with the good boy. Come on. Come on. If you don't ship it and you don't see it, you're clearly dead to me. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. Oh! This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that right?
Well, you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your lovely parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took our part in it, together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taco's overpowering brotherhood. And all in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Excuse me, I would be sitting there with popcorn in my mouth, watching these two just click. So what should I do today? Bing bong. Who could that be? I mean, they'd come for a visit, open the door, and someone forced their way in. Toko! Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blathering mouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it in the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in the book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Okay. Shit. Wrong thing. Hold on. He seems really to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me,
Naturally.
Huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood? He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't know. I don't really know.
Maybe.
But that's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
never guessed she would go for someone like him. Shing! Eager passion can always be scary. Sometimes that leads people off into the wrong crowd or direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Fuck yeah! Sorry, you just get really fucking excited. Can I hang out with Byakuya now? Please? Coco's in her room, of course. Warehouse, kitchen, dining hall. I'm surprised the bros aren't together. Laundry. Celestia's on the first floor. Why? Let me go. Please hang out with me. 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 Please, 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 please. I am begging you. Do you even get sleep? Who should I hang out with, guys? Like a new person. Maybe Toko again? 'Cause I really love her. Kyoko? You know what? No. Chihiro. I want to hang out with Chihiro. Come on, let me... There you go. Chihiro's... She's in the warehouse. Hey! I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? Should I hang out with Chihiro? Fuck yeah, I should. You want to sit down and talk for a while? She baby. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Hell yeah, I think she would like the book about gaming. Not the Emperor's Thumb. Not the Rose Whip. Chips and tips.
Yay!
Oh, it's really amazing. I really took good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oops, wrong button. No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. Did you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah. See? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out, clearly against her nose. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did you bite it while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched it? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That will just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'd help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did Mosquito get in?
That was my question.
Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot?
Naturey? Place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not.
Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads outside the school.
A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll all be out of here in no time.
You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down.
That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really?
Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Makoto. Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go.
Hell yeah. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Chihiro is precious cinnamon roll that must be protected at all times. Don't you woof.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? Hold on. Doop, doop. I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Kyoko! Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Mondo! I see Mondo right there. Okay.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah. Has everyone already gotten on ahead?
Shit.
Looks like that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in the sun.
What?
That's true. That's pretty gay. Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Sorry, I was just thinking about all the videos of people like theorizing what happened inside the sauna. It's fucking hilarious. What people come up with. I'm getting used to the school layout. Whoop. I feel like a mosquito just beat me. I'm not talking to me. Fuck him. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Oh shit, well, wrong button.
Well, indeed, what might await us this time?
He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once for a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode. What the heck?
Hold on. Okay. There's something totally messed up with you, if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want anyone to kill anyone, but I also don't want it to stay here living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you can live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What? The police suck.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be...
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say
It's
it.
not like some
It's about
occult
last night.
mystery.
I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe
Could it be...
it was like a construction site, I guess? Construction
You're
site?
serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I could only just be barely hearing anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of this ocean in that head of yours.
Say what? What you talking about, Toko?
Whew.
He's arrived.
But what Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Poo-poo-poo-poo. That kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
What? Ha ha ha! Look, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on what you want, what you can tell us. Why'd you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't want to beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, would you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next fucking hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder?
What kind of mean thing to say? Just
You hear
awful.
me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. You do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time is embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Oh, this is funny. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What?
How?
How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become black by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll a crowded intersection in a van strapped with the loudspeakers and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Yaha! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motive. Or motivate.
Yep, you got it. Pretty all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal all that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over oh, shit.
I got this whole fucking thing wrong. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but never kill over something like that.
What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind
Oh
of...
no. Is it because for better or worse your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you would all be the same, which is why I'd put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying really won't kill each other over all this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant
You hear me?
idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt!
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but it's because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear when you want to say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay,
Come
just a little
on.
bit. Come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey! I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, then that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
That way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It is, 10 p.m. Bedtime. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it all a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. I want to know everyone's secrets. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world? Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heart of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Maybe you should be reading between the lines.
I need to get higher with that voice. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured out I'd let you hear it from right to the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death?
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck!
Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would, but what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya? You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. Hold on, let me take a drink. I'm fucking parched. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we have to find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened?
Oh, then what about
The second floor of the school. That's the one place that's all new to us. So it seems like the natural place for
Moy to... Oh yes, here. What's up?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's been being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know, you'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you're completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience. Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. on this floor. Yaki's in the library. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look for somewhere else. Okay. Love you though. I totally shipped Makoto and Yakuya. Let's try the... please. Huh? Door's open, but these aren't supposed to be locked. What's up?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Yakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking to only himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door, and the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. No! What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Deadly Life. Danganronpa. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's
Interesting.
almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My heart was swimming. Hold on. Get a yawn. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro!
A body has been discovered.
Hey, that's my ringtone.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time has passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim.
Which means we are now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man.
What
the fuck is this?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I've never been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up.
Bruh. My baby.
She did.
For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust and blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written with the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer? What? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack? The murderous fiend? Whose grisly attacks are famous all across the country? The ultimate murderous fiend? Creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing?
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it is the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
Wait, Lauren, are you watching this in the living room again with your fam? Because go ahead, I want more viewers. Tell them to like and subscribe. Hold on, I need a fucking drink. What do you mean, no? I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she's just standing there. No! Why? Dunk. She fainted! That did not sound good.
Toko!
Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started shaking her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said. How about she faints every time she sees blood?
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
This isn't a violation of rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I don't think it should be. I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up.
As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring her physical contortions. She had to go through her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was so shocked, you know? It happens right. Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well, this is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone else help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me?
What? She totally ignored me.
They don't like anime. Well, how does she... Oh, yeah. She totally ignored me. Very well. You can take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? But hold on a second. Rushing into an investigation, the mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you would realize that. Look behind Hifumi. Yeah, I know. But it's hot though. The poster's hot.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Hold on, let me check the... Okay. I was just checking the battery of my remote. It's still great. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Hold on. Drink. I got a comment on my Reddit post. Hold on. I was trying to figure out the correct timeline of games. Number 1, people should hate. But why? Okay then. Oh, back to it. Because that's how graduation works! And it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls? You know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chums.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the Monokuma file. For the next Monokuma file, I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later!
please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
So you really gotta do another investigation? Hell yeah. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
Out. What day is it, Rena? The 13th. 3 more days till my birthday, baby. I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
Help me!
I have had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Hey, where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump it into so soon. What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere else right now. Go ahead and... You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body's an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro was an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth into what Byakuya said. Kyoko.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims can start piling up.
What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember it. Oh shit. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right?
The new rulebook has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle.
Yeah!
Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
My Monokuma voice is slowly getting worse and worse every time he pops up. Pinch your nose when you do more Hifumi. Okay, let me think of a line. Hold on, let me go to the... Hold on. Mom's being loud. Okay, let's try it.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, mate. Let's fucking do it. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at her room. Nice. You want to get dropped off?
there is nothing.
Time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. It's perfect. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it has to say. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me in my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... Hold on. I'm gonna need to charge this phone real quick. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. How dare you say fuck Byakuya. Byakuya is best boy! But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay. Hold on. Options. Can I not change my, like... I'm gonna save it just in case, because you never know. check out the dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? You don't see the fucking blood on the thing?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Also, actually, do you know why the color of the blood is pink now? It's because they have a certain art style, and the blood had to, like, you know, pop. And also, it is because some people were too disgusted by blood sometimes, so they had to make it pink. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I could feel the life draining out of my body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Let's talk to the Kyoko. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Can we change our movie night date? There we go. Hold on, let me go charge my phone. My phone's at like 39%. Oh shit. My thighs be sweaty though. So I watched Doolittle yesterday. That was a very fucking cute movie. Warren, what do you mean? Oh no. I have two phones, remember? I'm 12%. Charge your fucking phone then. Sarcasm. Fuck off. Hi, Kirishima. Gotta turn this on. Ugh, fuck. Oh my god, you are so cute, you know that? Who's a cute puppy? Who's a cute puppy? Oh shit, damn. I've caved in the couch because I've been sitting so long. I'm gonna make my life a little bit more comfortable. Shit, I clicked on a video that I don't even want to watch. I'm gonna stay by the fan for a bit. I need to cool off. Deodorant on too. Got to be quick. Oh. There. Is Is Mom talking to you? No, she's, on her phone. I gotta go to my Discord and let people know that I'm live streaming and come check it out! Okay, there we go. Who's that little baby? Who's that little baby? Oh, Sebastian. The big oofs indeed. Okay. Let me just this real quick. Tell him he's a chicken nugget. Kirishima! Or who? Sebastian or Kirishima? Danganronpa. Oh yeah. Well, Sebastian could look like a chicken nugget too. Kirishima. Kirishima. You're a chicken nugget. Lauren wanted me to tell you that. Okay. Let's continue. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. What it means. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't have been hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well.
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 a.m. in the morning. Yes, Sebastian is the white chicken pulp inside. Sebastian! You're the white chicken pulp on the inside, okay? Yes, you are, you little nugget. You guys are both nuggets, and I love you. Cup kiss? Thank you. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she is probably avoiding it then. Shit, wrong button. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she is trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Dude, had a real complex about being weak. You hear Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be in Mondo's account. Now I believe it's about time for us to move. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. RIP. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Okay, then... this? If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our own handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Holy shit. He's a fucking puppy now. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, these card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the girls' locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, then the Sealy-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Jesus. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker rooms, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro has been found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Come on. Okay. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is completely fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulation. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out, being more like Byakuya, and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with negligence. Criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I now know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader. Came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? I know what it is. It's this thing. There's a small mailbox here. Could it be there's something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Do you know who these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and then when I did... Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I see, yeah. I know, I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Okay, I hate Leon, but my god, they really do make you feel for characters that you don't like. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. Oh, also, you think these fucking executions are fucking impossible to do? Just wait until I play Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Those things are even more fucked. The execution of the mastermind concocted a cruel, heartless death. Come check it out. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Come on. Win! Hey, 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 hey!
No!
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial and technical, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it, it wouldn't break. It wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear
but
you!
It's a secret. How wouldn't you want you to go breaking any more handbooks?
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Okay. Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. What? Gatling guns. Surveillance camera. It's only kind of some gun attached to it. So chilling. Is it the door? Hunk of metal blocking the entrance. Seems like a kind of machine. Is it Gatling gun? What is it, Byakuya? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
Hold on. There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like this? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. What? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Thanks.
Don't make me repeat.
I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, genocide is Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something really like that really? Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's up?
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency! Oh, emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she's acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. I ship it, though. I do kind of ship it. Like, it's cute. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end. Okay, okay. Come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency?
Such
You're
ignorance.
talking to the wrong person. You waste of space. Ah! You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she's doing? But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. And she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Might as well give it a shot. Bing bong. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bother her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she really think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Let's ask again. Oh. Byakuya. She has a crush on you. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. A few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bakla?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let genocide have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't even pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey Byakuya, what was Taco? What was Toko talking about just now? Well, something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. Yeah. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking forward towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Oh shit, all this hockey's fucking me up, dude. What's up? Is the evidence that proves it was genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Books? There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I wouldn't say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. I would say there's enough value. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all
That's
these
enough.
things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Stop thinking about it. Picked up one at random. Oh, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Yeah, I'm trying to look at the boxes. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges of the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. Boys! Hey! No playing on the couch. Go! Sebastian, Kirishima. Off the couch if you're gonna play. Kirishima! Stop it. He doesn't want to play. An extension cord, huh? Yeah, what's these boxes? There's tons of thick files stuffed onto one of the shelves. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. These things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? No! Oh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Oh, shit. Why does reading a lot make me yawn? It's weird. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Preconceived. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's so much. How could anyone have put all of this together? Ugh, I can't read right now. Maybe I need like to eat something? I have chips over here. Snacks. Oi. Got some picnic. Original sushi and potatoes. You can't have any. I'll just be snacking on these once in a while. I suppose it shows just how much Pope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. Fine, here, have one. No. Now everyone has to get one. Here you go, Sebastian. Here you go, Canelo. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? No, Kirishima. Let me eat in peace. Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? How long have I been streaming? Let me check that real quick. But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. There is no doubt. How long have I been streaming? Shit. I've only been streaming for an hour? Okay. Well, let's keep going. But hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? Let me munch. My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that even possible? How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I've already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world out to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the more were the cold cases police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. I'm not the ultimate detective, boy. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the genocide... Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic, is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second... Hold on, let me bunch. Is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
I'd never imagined a killer with such a reputation become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? Why am I stuttering right now? I can't even talk right now. It's because of you, bruh. It's because of you, Kirishima. Look at you. You're too cute. Yes. I might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I'm on my knees. Byakuya? About that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. I was begging! Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. Also, if you hate blood, stop. It's just liquid. I'm just joking. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime have all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsushiro Honda, 17. Jesus. Shoji Yagaku, 23. Kano Isai, 14. What the fuck? Takashi Yoshida, 30. Koma... Jesus, I'm not reading all that shit. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And the blood at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You will find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays or at nights or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have split personality. It's not split personality, bitch. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Makoto, there are people with this disorder. It's not a disorder, I'm sorry. But like, people have this in real life. It's not common to meet someone with it, but like, it's actually real. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Enough of your annoying misapprehensions? Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Hold on, munchies. Sorry if this is annoying. Just tell me to stop and I'll stop munching. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. To inside Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend. It's one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm not at it. I need to find out everything I can. I'm gonna munch. I'm gonna crunch. Hold on. Oh no! I fell down my shirt. Fuck! Oh, it's gone. I can't find it. Okay, I'm gonna try the thing that Warren suggested.
Da 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 da!
Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me?
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
I can't wait
I'm
to
sure
watch
of it.
this and listen to this part, because I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. I hope it sounds funny as it does in my head. Dude, stop. I know you love me, but stop. I love you too, but stop. Yes, I love you.
But I guarantee what I found would steal the killer's breath away from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Lindenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
It sounds so funny. I love it. Thank you. Really? What did she see? Because I really like your suggestion and I'm using it to hell because, what do you call it? I got Hifumi and Monokuma's voices mixed up a lot lately, so I was like, I need something different. What did she see?
Well,
She
if it
refused
would
to tell me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The
Oh shit.
the warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? First, I'm gonna check the boys' room. To check by the stream. Hey, that's another the same poster I saw. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' room locker room. And what's this? I don't remember seeing a stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it?
It is I, Hifumi.
Okay, then we said that Celeste was in the warehouse? Oh, I can't teleport while I'm fucking investigating? That's bullshit. Oh. Then I'll go back to the girls' room.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay. Yeah, the poster, look. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, that's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Okay, the thing I want to point out is that he's always saying big-breasted. So, I think Makoto has a thing for big-breasted girls. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What's the reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Well, Mondo, he likes to work out, right? Dude really had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about... Oh, wait. She's a girl. Yeah. So then, Sakura. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right? So,
of course.
Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to any of the posters. See?
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Now that sounds like a fucking good drink right there. Get some protein and some fucking electrolytes in your system and caffeine. Boy, I would never sleep. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. What? Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? It's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time? I know she said thoroughly, but I have to do my limits. I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in kind of a crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about it, either of them. Again, after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's quite not right. You don't say. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit again and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I need to go to Celeste.
Hi, Makoto.
Shit's funny. Oh, Taka.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets afterwards. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Oh, poor baby. Celeste said she was No, Fumi said Celeste was in their warehouse, not the thing. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. Has absolutely everything one might need to live a fulfilled life.
A full life.
From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see, but have you found out anything related to the
Most
case?
unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
And did you find something?
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Shit!
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and head directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken a rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, she went out to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account. Okay, now we have to go find the e-handbook. Let's see. What do I do? Check the dining hall? Okay. I have an itchy foot. Itchy foot. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing?
Same as before, she won't come out. And she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there.
You left her?
My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toku's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Oh, shit. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh? A donut, of course.
Of course.
There's only two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts.
Really?
I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret?
Aww.
Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
I should have spent more time with her. I was too fixated on my other boys and girls that I didn't remember about Chihiro.
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us, either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls.
Was she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex?
Ah!
Oh wait, maybe she's used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Or maybe she has brothers. Okay. Since I can't fucking teleport anywhere. Nana, who's so comfortable, big girl? Okay, I can finally see what's going on. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? But I don't think it's anything to do with the incident. Really? Come on. I know what goes on in here. I love how, like, when going to a new place, everything just pops back. It's so cool. It's like a mix between 3D and 2D at the same time. Okay, so then I have to go to the library because the extension cord came from the library. Oh shit. Mr. Beast, what the fuck? Genocide Jack case was over here, right? Yeah, when it was here. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Maybe he's reading it again? And yes, I'm being dumb for your convenience. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. I'm trying to... I'm looking at the lamp. Not... Sometimes this game is like this. There we go. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Class trial time?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Yes.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
It's too cold.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Who's ready for...
See you soon!
Who's fucking ready for trial time? Begin the class trial, or it's just about to begin. The red door is right through there. The red door is right there, not through there, dumbass. So everyone is ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out. Here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible.
Phew.
Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Let's go to the left or to right this time. You ready? You doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did it, but they did.
Count on it!
Why they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Bitch, you're a fucking fanfic writer. Calm the hell down.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think there is shocking enough to explain it. What's going on? I guess I wasn't much of help at all on this one. And finally, Byakuya. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Okay. Can you just get to the door, please? We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't handle my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Oh, Jesus. Everyone grab some popcorn, because this trial is the fucking longest trial, I think, in history. Get some chips, some honey mustard, Pringles. Here's some ASMR packaging opening. Shit, I can't open it. There we go. Oh shit, yeah, this is fucking good. Having some Pringles during this trial. The steel box sank with heavy, clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly crass trial. Okay, we get it with the fucking deadlies. Yes, please save. Set skills, please. Increase influence gauge by 2. Yes, please. That's it? Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First we have to make shit. Oh. There's no stopping this.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What? Penny? Well, you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Shit.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
You're wrong.
Interesting.
Shit.
That certainly.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's
Forgot
fate.
that I
It
can
appears
slow
it was.
time.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
No, what's wrong?
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
I think my voice
If you
is
don't
better.
mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Can I get Pog in the chat? Can I get Pog in the chat? Genocide Jack? The fiendish serial killer? Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been... yes, please. For this to pay... lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual mark with your silencer instead of white noise, time limit will decrease. So take careful aim and then your silencers out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear to all, in which case you can forget about your silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
None of y'all fucking
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually
him, man.
bloodlust.
Only him.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Oh?
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, has to do with the position of the body.
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying
yeah.
Genocide Jack is one of us?
I can't wait for you guys to meet Genocide Jack.
Yes, in fact,
They are my
it's
favorite
Toko.
person.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Oh, you lie! What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's just not one person, but multiple people, right? What? Oh shit. Schizo? Yeah, schizo.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior
I
changed.
got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
And wouldn't she want to lock the door from the outside and then instead of from the inside? Because if
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I can't wait for you guys to meet Genocide Jack. She is a character, and I love her.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Oof.
But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep her promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Oh, fuck.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Here she is!
Wow, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Can you do
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
No, I like Genocide Jack better, so if anyone calls her Genocide Jill in this fucking chat, I will destroy you.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I love her.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
No one says that.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing. The police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
I want to cosplay her so bad.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more detail about all this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
No. Okay, I just have to focus on Chihiro. Yeah, I know.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you...
Perhaps if you had an alibi...
Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong!
So, what
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Yes.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. The photos from the other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and the stomach. Here you'll see a difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
I just need you to stop talking.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. one more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was...
Used to suspend
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
Hey!
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro did it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I have to figured it out. Because Chihiro...
I got it!
Chihiro's a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Oh, shit.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, I'm not reading all that.
They were all... guys?
Yep.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the
Yes!
ropey side of me just hates it!
Hell yeah.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan man!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect! That does make some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Ooh.
Da-da-da-da!
Look at this. This is beautiful.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yep.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. I'm sorry to do this, my boy. But you're the only person.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
I love her.
Now, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Oh, fuck yeah. So
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Yes! Called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memory phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer to a truth or lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When it's best time to use that flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Jesus, I'm going to die. I'm going to fail. I'm going to fail. I'm just going to fail. I'm gone. I'm sorry, I'm just gone.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
That was it.
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Yeah, I think it's...
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
But he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was
Chihiro, who was a girl.
So, of course, there was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay.
Shoot! So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
But he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who... So, of course, I would
suggest we check. There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we...
But he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity to check... That's unnatural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
Nope. So, of course, there was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
But he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity to...
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Finally fucking got it.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Hold on, I'm trying to find something. Found it. Nope. Stay in the bed.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Hell yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Bruh.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him. I'm gonna fucking kill this bat.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
I'm gonna turn off my mic and try to open this bag. I'll turn it back on when I have to talk.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Oh, come on, I'm trying to open some candy. Library desktop.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen
that rope before in my life.
That's a lie.
No, that's wrong! Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
I fucking got it open.
That extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Oh, shit's the best.
And
what
went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Jenna's presence, extension cord, the scene of the crime.
I got it!
Oh fuck,
You
I was
say
right.
you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya could never realize that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that the switch rooms between the boys and locker... Wasn't it the posters?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
I know it's the posters.
The poster in the girls' locker room was...
It could have been the rug, too.
a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
I love her.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had... a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
I like how they made a boy band in this universe. I'm just saying, the boy with the tiny boy with the light blue hair, he cute.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
I love when she talks. She's just... I would let her top me. Well, what am I saying? She's definitely a top. What if she was a bottom?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Yeah. Was it this way? No, I don't think this one was.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
Oh, I won't let you go.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
It's not a Vine, it's a TikTok.
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Somehow. You dumb bitch. Broken handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Damn it!
Shit!
Whoa!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate pro. I'm sure that would have been no...
No, I don't think that she used the thing that...
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Bitch, you are so easily to fucking...
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Right?
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Nose? What about his nose?
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
How dare you, I'm never
It
wrong.
seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who really did it? I'm sorry, I blew my mind real quick. Let me chew. Okay, there we go. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
And this is the only time we'll ever have a class trial recess.
For real?
Holy shit, 6 viewers online. Let's get it, boys. Please share the stream.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... the scene of the crime!
The girls' locker room?
Chihiro's body's just still fucking there.
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
What religious grounds? I think you like all religions, bruh. Earlier in the fucking game, you're like praying to God, Jesus, Buddha, whatever.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Are you sure about that?
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
You guys are totally gay. Sakura and Hina are totally gay as shit. Come on, let's get it.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Also, the development team also said the hardest person that they had to like draw was Sakura, of course, because people were on the fence about either she'd have more feminine features or she just stay the same. And I like this way because she's cute. Sakura's eyes widened, staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Here we go, boys. Let's get it.
Is what?
Is a boy!
Oh! Pause in the chat. Pause in the chat.
So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for...
What?
Shit.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Nice.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Mushroom dance, whatever could it mean? It means you live a life of sin. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
That's why he's always hanging out with the guys. My god, you know how hard that, like, it's not hard to keep secrets, but like when you know something for a very long time and then introducing someone to a series that they've never heard or seen of before, and then you know a character has a secret, like saying that they're not the gender that they're supposed to be, or what they look like. And then you're just like, when are they ever going to say that this person's actually a boy or this person's actually a girl? It's like, what?
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
I love him.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you...
Well, I find it very hard to believe!
I accidentally skipped it. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Because this class trial is super ass long.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Did I skip dialogue? Okay, never mind.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? Put your guess in the comments! There's only one thing we could be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy! Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. I'm so not ready for the battle thing.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Damn it!
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Never mind.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
There we go, that's it.
No, that's wrong! I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Oof! Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
House quiet. Oh shit, it's my turn. Well, I better be going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Yes.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
I can't wait.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
I bet y'all gonna cry too.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Ooh, it's so... No, I don't want it, but like, I have to keep going.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh shit, never mind.
Shoot!
Wait a minute.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No!
Shoot!
Oh shit, I only have 3 hearts.
First of all, we know he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit...
There it is!
No, it's wrong!
I knew it.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
If you guys don't know what's going on,
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how's that it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it.
Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It's fucking me.
Yeah.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
How?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
What the fuck?
That's a good question.
Did he talk the way he was acting? The way he was acting?
There was a... Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
I'm on the verge of
It's
tears.
true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
I've seen this game so many times, and I know,
That
like,
was
it
fast.
still hurts me.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Stop.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
I'm gonna bop your ass, dude, and you would never be able to get up.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
found it on the ground, right? And it must belong to...
I got it!
Chihiro!
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Oof. You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation, by hitting its weak point.
Done! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
You guys are gonna freak the fuck out who the mastermind
Then allow me to make a
this is.
special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
I can never go to a sauna. I can never stay still.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
That's
Quite
right.
the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Even Taka knows. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be one who wore all their clothes in the sauna. It was... sorry.
Here's my answer.
I love you!
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Those two
What?
each other.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
This breaks my heart, my gay boys.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Gay boys. I'm crying, man. It's gonna even get sadder.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'm crying! Taka, man. Would it be broken e-handbook?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
What?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Fuck.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
It wasn't.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Poor Taka, man.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Good boy.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
He even called him bro. Oh, man. And this makes it much worse because they just started becoming friends after Leon and Sayaka died, dude.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Yes, I love this part. Okay. Chihiro grabbed the bag, Celeste was there, she's like, ah ha ha ha, Celeste was like, he was that, let's see. She puts in the bag, Chihiro, he quickly hides it and he's like, bye-bye. Act 2, locker room. Oh, jeez, what is this? Chihiro went to the boys' locker room. Wait, this one, and then this one. Chihiro's like, hey, what's up? And the person that killer is like, hey, complaining, talking. Picks up the dumbbell. Splat. Gets all over the painting. Drops the dumbbell. Blah, 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 blah. Takes the rugs. Wait, takes this. Right? No, wait. No, I'm right. Picks him up. I'm not sure about that one. Girls' bathroom. Blah. Byakuya finds the body. Grabs his cords. Writes bloodlust on the wall. Act 3. This one, and then this one, and then this one must have been here. It doesn't seem like. But you know what?
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Let's hope I'm right. I don't want to do this.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Cool.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Fucking it must have been this one. Then what would this one be? Is there more that I'm missing? What the hell is going on? Hold on. Am I missing something? 5. Is it him coming into here and then? Hold on. Might be this one. You know what? I'm just gonna put this right here, just in case.
The killer is you.
Try this. What? What the fuck? Oh, no. What is it? This, and then this. No. Has to be this one.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, then removing the and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh fuck, it is right.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Still love him, though.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Right.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Also, I like the style of these, like, ending things. It's really cool. It's like
somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
It's so cool, but at the same time, I hate it!
Wait! No, this can't be right.
Poor baby.
Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, You can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. It already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everyone will become clear. New element, bullet time battles. Let's talk about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. If you press X square, however, you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this will only last your focus gauge runs out, so make sure the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Fuck! I already failed at this the last time. I'm sure nothing would happen. Surprising your action difficulty is set to gentle. The opponent won't use nega time. Oh, thank God. Phew! Well then, good luck and have fun. I hate this.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Actually, I got the hang of it. I don't even know what the hell happened when I got it. And I only had 2 hearts remaining, bitch. Well, 1.5.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh God, I'm already like starting to cry. I can't, Mondo. No, stop.
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
And what's worse is Mondo doesn't even fight back. It was Taka the one that was doing it for him because they became boyfriends. I mean, bro friends. I mean, shit, best friends. You know what? In my headcanon, they're boyfriends. Oh shit, let's see what I got. Oh fuck yeah, boy. Look at that shit.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
This is where it's gonna get really sad.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I want to make the wrong one.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, I can't fucking watch, man. I hate this, man. He doesn't even fight it.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyo Taka chose the wrong answer.
You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
What?
I refuse to believe. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Apologizing. Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo is taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, Jesus. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text, and I'm not doing that. Because I don't have time with it this time. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. It kind of sounds like Mickey Mouse. I don't like that. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken deep root inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell that would crack the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling him into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I really don't want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he uses the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his body and mind. Well, mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But when he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella that had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Or to. Maybe talking to Mondo will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Hold on, that's totally a typo. I think it's Monokuma that's supposed to say that right there.
Well, that was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he did?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have had immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? And then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he had also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know. Even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How
myself.
many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. There is all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him, but it was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's older brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was on the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his older brother someday, his brother's greatness and reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created the gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just going along for the ride. Can someone really be our leader? All that'll do to make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey,
Kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dio was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother.
Yeah.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would all have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo.
Yeah.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to say or think, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. Yeah. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all of this, Asada? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to
change. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like knives in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. Oh shit, this is the fucking wrong thing. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying that if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of... God, having deep voices make me...
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking me with...
No!
Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn
Why did you have
you!
to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure into my face?
I just wanted to...
I was just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
I'm stronger than Daya. God, doing that voice is killing me. Jesus fucking Christ. It's killing me. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down at the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I'd want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing. It's fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what was promised. You right? The blocking that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Wawada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I'm fucking crying, man. I feel so bad. Turn off my mic so I can cry in peace. If any of you make fun of his death after this, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Please, everyone, close your eyes. I don't want you to know what happens to Mondo. Can't fucking look. Oh, fuck you, Monokuma. Why'd you have to turn him into butter? Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Sokka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game. One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? Oh shit. He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well... So you're saying that you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But it had been the end of it. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have answers revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Togo, we decided to use that to create a fake murder scene.
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Yakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not only just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Me. Damn it! Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everyone will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
Everything.
exciting.
The noble son of the noble family, truly. You understand me. Poo. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
So cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Someone like... sounds like someone needs a nap. Monkuma's laughed and peeled across the courtroom, and case curtain closed. The curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo, but I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. And for those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a feature than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. My god, that fucking trial was so long.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
How the fuck is he doing that with no fingers?
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? Hold on. The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but...
Stop it!
Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Surviving students, 10. To be continued. You received the Crazy Diamond present. Oh, yes, I would love to save my data.
I know I shouldn't cry,
Oh, damn.
but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
I know, fan service. And if anyone like you, if anyone out there is liking Aoi just because of her tits and body, fuck you.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. They'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I don't like guys just for their body, okay? I like the personality and the body, but personality comes first. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse?
But
I'm super scared, but no, you look at a guy and you're like, ooh, he's my fave. That's not true, okay? I do see the body first and I'm like, ooh, that's cute. But then I need to learn his personality. And then to top it off, okay. The body? Yes, I do look at the body first because that's the first thing you notice before you hear someone speak and learn about their whole backstory. No, it's not. You know what? Fuck you, Lauren. Is someone there? Chapter 3. A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Daily life. I do care about personalities, okay? Mondo, he's bad boy, and fucking Byakuya, he bad boy too. And I love bad boys. They just something about them just makes me sing. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trip. Everyone must fucking hate me right now. I'm not a yandere. Normal. Shy. What do you mean? Aggressive. Are you listing off all the characteristics and personalities I like of people? Because yes, I do. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start off like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
And I haven't seen Miss Asahita anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy.
Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then?
So, it's just the 7 of us then? It looks like that.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. I'm telling you, he lost his boyfriend and he's devastated. I would be too, because Mondo... Opposites attract, man. Opposites attract. I'm telling you, bad boy Mondo, all game and delinquent, just like Jotaro. And then, Taka is like, good boy. I'm always on the good side, Kakyoin. Bad boy and good boy. That Yaoi, though. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well... So, I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever going to come. I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
I can't wait to rewatch this and listen to my voice for Ufumi.
We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only way we have hope we have now.
What? To live here forever?
Well, here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not...
Demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Mickey, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, and the Galactic King. And... what I mean is, there's no Tule here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such a base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's still catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. If anyone doesn't know and is just hopping into this stream, Yasuhiro, or Hiro, or Higakure, He's 21, while everyone else is in like 17 or 18 in that category. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
Well,
right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, oh shit. Then once we're done eating, split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
No. The point is to look for clues.
And, oh shit. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Genocide! What?
Huh, nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jack and not Toko? I'm not calling her Jill. Fuck off. Jack is better.
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I've got to destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%.
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
Thank God they voiced her laughs because I would never be able to replace that. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with the murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Also, Jack and, what do you call it? Toko do not share the same memories, but they do share the same emotions. And how I know that is from Ultra Despair Girls. Okay, so everyone's upstairs, so... I feel so bad for Taka, man. Oh. Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here, too. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to start thinking about it. Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge. There's nothing I can really do about it. Is that another normal trash can? Refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma Co. written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. Whoop. How's the nurse's office? Click, clack, click, clack. Hey, Yasuhiro!
Could it be...
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Wait, where are the stairs? Oh, right here. A new world is opening for us. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What time is it? It's almost 8 o'clock. I might have to stop the stream soon. So whenever I have free time, I'm probably gonna stop it there. What's up here? Oh, after. What? Oh. Okay, the classrooms are this way. Let's check the classrooms first. What was dinner, by the way? Rice and kielbasa. Despair Squadron Monokuma!
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Okay, let's check this one. Why are the walls so weird? Getting tired of this? Yes. Getting tired of Monokuma. It says rec room on this. Why is Makoto so short? Hey, so this is...
Let's see...
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I would never imagine a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. Look at this. They've even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those are certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to explain. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, and all kinds of magazines. I feel like some of those were directed at some people.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Whoops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
I feel it would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. But really? Oh, we have a lot of stuff. Okay, let's check out the pool table. Pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? Okay. It's a copy of Othello. I'm pretty bad at it though. Bink! There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here or was it already spotted at the school? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? What are those? Looks like some kind of bottle, but what in the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Oh, there's Monokuma's. That's funny. A firm-looking leather couch. Looks pretty comfortable. It's a beat-up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Oh. Hi, Kyoko.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I'm wondering what it does. Okay, the art room's coming up right here, so what the fuck? Look at just... Look at it. Looks like a fucking hallway into a maze. Of course he would be here. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings.
Well, look at this equipment. It certainly really scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they have also got all kinds of sculpting tools.
So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I live at myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't think that's how borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Chartable, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Sorbo Punky makes. Chartable's abilities to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Sorbo Punky, meanwhile, is known for his Becca Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Shit, it's fucking up my nose. Truly, they can only be regarded as the elite four.
But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the elite three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, the empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see, well, good luck with that. Oh, fucking thank God I'm done with him. This is a statue of Neo. I've really never heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Oh, it's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. There's paintings that line the wall. Is this really art? It's a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Oof. This is Venice statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. No. Oh, I can't look at the paintings. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who'd ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. My dog is trapped. Hold on, I'll be right back. Back, boys and girls. Get it. Shit. There we go. Just the microphone, just a little bit. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. And what is this little thing? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's on its own, my hand froze. Huh? Look at that. Hold on. Can I screenshot that? I can. Nice. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head. One after another, the other Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was this taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers disappeared, or evaporated.
Ha!
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They're definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on in that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. I'm probably gonna end it here. Let me just save. Wait, did I save? I'll just save one more again. There we go. Well. That is it of this live stream of Danganronpa Trigger-Happy Havoc, and I hope that you all had a great stream. Goodbye, everyone.